Guys, did they close the last Epoch drops? April 17 to April 22. Okay, it's still open. I have day to get my last 2 drops. Even though it's not really showing it in my stream for some reason. Not really sure why. Hope everything is fine with the stream. And you guys are having a nice Sunday for yourselves. Thanks for joining. We're gonna grind away on my Righteous Fire character. It is actually coming really strong, like, together. It's crazy. And I'm not even using, like, the highest level of item bases yet, so... We're gonna jump into, like, empowered monoliths today. I've leveled a little bit off stream, but I really didn't have so much time to play. I think I had about, like, maybe 4 hours or something, like, all combined. It's an interesting mob. If my target... Okay, listen. If I have used the spear and my target is ignited, I think my Righteous Fire is ticking for about, like, 44,000 or something. It's absolutely ridiculous. And that is, like, without a crit. The scaling of the dot in this game right now is insane. Ouch.
Fantastic work. Formosus will platter with delight when I give him my rewards. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend?
I was thinking maybe belts. Did I really collect this many souls? And I need to, like, spend it all now? I mean, to be fair, the weapons were a lot more expensive. Physical damage. I think I'm out. So this is a type of monolith now. It's exactly the same as the dungeon run.
Yes.
T7 armor. This thing is going to be huge when it comes to armor. Yeah, I need to look at my bags a little bit. Xeric. Armor resistance 6%. Elemental resistance. Armor is pretty decent roll too. I think we can find something better than this though. Plus 3 to all attributes. That's like a decent leveling item, I think. I need to open my chat, guys. Give me 1 sec. Hop. Okay, are the drops working? Ah, they are. Subscribe or watch. What is subscribing doing? Purchasing or gifting subscriptions to Malagant's channel while they're live in Lost Epoch. So you can subscribe instead of watching. It's not a different reward. Well, that's much better than what GGG is doing, I think. Okay, I don't really know what to do here now. I'm assuming people are like all over the loot lizard thingy, but I am not really that interested in it. Like, we're gonna find lizards regardless. A champion will appear to fight the exiled mage. Yeah, I kind of want to like buff the champions, I think. Actually, champion, maybe no S at the end. Your echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. Additionally, champions have a chance to drop exalted items in your echoes. Champions are dropping same type. I need to find an Argent Scepter to put there. We can put something else for now. It doesn't want it. Place an item to imprint its slot. What's going on? The number of items in the pile is equal to the number of affixes on the item. %3 chance to drop the pile. Maybe I need to be like in my... yeah, I need to confirm. I think that's why it wasn't happening. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Isn't that like a bleed axe? Bleed duration, chance to bleed on melee hits. When you hit a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, all of the bleed stacks on that enemy double in speed. It's like a bleeding leveling item. I'll keep it. Lightning Fireball.
cannot do that.
T7 crit strike chance on the gloves. +1 maximum companions and all minion skills. Some minion leveling there for the Primalist. If I don't take care of it now, it's just going to become like worse and worse as we continue the season. The stash lab, that is. But I like to pile up my problems and postpone the solutions or the effort.
I cannot do that.
Wait, what is that? The Crystal Wind for level 77. Okay. How much gold do we have, guys? 300,000 gold. I might want to buy a Sentinel Relic, by the way. Yeah, might as well do the Soulfire here, I guess, right? Maybe? Changes into a random unique if it's not challenged. The Essence Weaver. We can also banish this, but... Okay, let's banish this one, actually. Don't really like the items. Sundering Shrine.
Stand down or die.
I actually have 10% dodge chance, by the way. With 210. That's interesting. Wasn't there like a dodge chance from something here? Dodge rating plus 60 grants additional dodge chance. So if you spend like 3 points in here, it is 60. Like 3% additional chance to dodge, basically. Not so great. It is pretty interesting if you're like scaling it, I guess. From some place. $25%. Yes, please. Hey Oliver, good morning from Germany. The build looks awesome. The Juveling skill looks new to me. Combination, but pretty cool. Have a link on top of your character. I don't have a link yet. I can try to get one for you. Because I am in the process of making it, and I couldn't really have too much time to play so far, Oliver. But if you have like any questions, I would be more than happy to answer. The Javelin, this guy, is actually pretty good when it comes to like its damage is scaling with the exact same things that I'm scaling. But on top of that, it actually gives a multiplicative damage increase for my next Judgment. So if I jab first and then immediately Judgment after, I am dealing about like 60% more damage. It's multiplicative. It's no-brainer to take it. But jab's damage alone isn't too bad either. It's about like 7,000 flame ticks. So that's pretty nice. Something dropped on the other side.
Do that.
Ah. I don't really remember like how to upload your build to Epoch tools, but I'm gonna check it out right after this mono for you.
I cannot do that.
It would be nice to have my build link also, but it's work in progress. I definitely didn't optimize the itemization or really didn't like give it so much thought when it comes to like my skills and my passive. But I would have to imagine like it's not too bad. It's just probably going to be changing in the days to come quite a bit. So we have I don't need to put anything here, guys, because like we're almost done. I can run that guy over there and then we're pretty much done. Or like this guy. I'm not gonna put anything. Too bad you cannot enchant these. They are so good otherwise. Healing and poison rays. I'm good with the poison rays, right? Yeah, really good. Could actually take this away if you want. Cleanses all ailments from... Yeah. And puts it where? Like, activating the aura grants you a chance to slow the surrounding enemies. Health regeneration might be interesting too, I guess. Alright, let me check the Epoch tools for you real quick. Account's name? What's my account's name? Was it Malagant maybe? Because like this. It actually works. Perfect. See if this link works for you, Oliver.
Yes.
I kind of want to quiver actually.
Take care.
No, I have no mana problems, but so I'm trying to figure out like pluses to Judgment. Okay, so there is this guy over here, the Pious Offering, which isn't going to be too bad. The way that like it works in this game is so when you're scaling something that is like a sub skill that is coming from like a main skill in this game, such as the Consecrated Ground, which is dealing damage for me. This guy also gains damage unless it's said otherwise. That guy gains damage from everything that Judgment gains damage to, unless it's mentioned, as I said. So when something like this says Judgment now also consumes a percentage of your mana but deals more damage, then I'll be dealing more damage with Consecrated Ground as well. And we are going to be consuming a lot more mana, of course. But yeah, there are some solutions that we can pull, you know, do other things. But right now my damage is good enough to not go Pious Offering at all, and we'll be okay. But yeah, like, eventually I'll go for it. And we will have another multiplier then. There are a couple of like pluses that we can get. Like the easiest one is probably just Primalist Relic. I can probably buy it from like the trade markets. Or maybe we can find one. It shouldn't be too difficult to drop one. Hey, Devotion is pretty good. So we're going to be empowering this. Well, I put something in there is the question. We can check the stash, I guess. Let's see if there's anything to put. Lost stuff I wouldn't play. Maybe another Titan Hearts. Okay. I'll put a Woven Flesh, but that's not how it's supposed to work. There we go. Empower. And then there's like some Judgement Gloves, if I'm not mistaken. Eventually, if I can find them, I'm going to be gaining more pluses. So all those pluses are hopefully going into Pious Offering. And I would like one more point in Destructive Impact. If I can have one more Lingering, it would be really good. It just makes the game easier to play and more fun. It's like my Righteous Fire is going to end up staying more on, more uptime.
I cannot do that.
You got best in me. How's my poison?
Stand down or die. Do that.
Maybe I should close the error sounds. Cannot do that.
I cannot do that.
You can increase the density inside these cemeteries. It's already pretty packing.
I cannot do that.
5 fighters and 20 poison reds. I want to say there's like a experience multiplier when you jump into Empower, so we might be gaining a tiny bit more experience than what I am right now. Lightning damage to hammer throw. We can do better, no? Despair.
The sands are mine.
27% health there.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
What is it showing? It's a new ring. Your evade is replaced by summon crab. And you have swiftness. So when I press space, I summon a crab. We need to, I think we need to test this. There it is. The crab is out. I have 2 crabs.
Stand down or die.
There he is. This was a break.
Stand down.
I can only have a single crab there. The Weaver's Gift. All resistance damage over time. Like, this is very interesting, and we are going to be trying this. Because I have 78% fire penetration, and I have a little bit more from a condition which I don't recall right now. So like there's a chance that like this penetration is gonna take over all the multipliers my weapon is giving. Well, let's see. Still bleeding hearts. So when I don't press anything at all, we take about like 13, 15, 12k, 13k,
Stand down.
12 point something. It's very close to like 13,000 most of the time. Here we go. No, we're losing DPS. It's 10k now. I have a better version of this. Wait, so can we have area increase from a scepter also?
My work is incomplete.
There's no area on the scepter. It's a prefix for gloves and emirates. What? It's melee area skills, but that is so interesting. I wonder if this works for me. It's not like I'm gonna use it anyway. It's like for 200 spear, sword, mace, and axe. So, like, I need to be running a shield. $20 out of 50. Rare enemies in the tombs and cemeteries have a small chance to drop that timeline's boss-specific reward. I think this might be a 0.1%. I don't know. 0.1%? That's 1,000 kills of rare enemies. Ugh. That's probably not gonna pay off. Memory amber drop rates. Armoral jewelry soon printed slots. Yeah. Rune prisons have a chance to spawn 2 exiled mages instead. Okay, let's read the champion stuff. I'm gonna go all in the champion stuff, I think, for now. Champions are much more common in your echoes. What about this one then? Your echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. What is the difference? Much more common and a higher chance to spawn. Interesting. Not doing arena. Champions have a chance to appear in pairs. When a boss woven echo drops, it has a chance to be duplicated. 40% chance to like just keep duplicating echoes from bosses. No, boss echoes, I guess. Okay, we can look into Nemesis stuff as well, by the way, which is really big. What is this pinging? Maybe it's trying to keep the old search node, which is like some next level thing. Oops. When a nemesis escapes through a portal, exalted weapons that can be upgraded. Possess nemesis, more chance. Like, so far Nemesis has been, like, incredible, so... I guess, like, the connected nodes that are pinging. The stuff that I can basically put a point into. Possessed Nemesis. What's a possessed Nemesis?
Yes. Take care.
Wait. There we go. I think ultimately there's like a wand that is going to be my base. Five penetration with melee attacks. Don't know if that's working for me. Mitigation applying damage over time.
Freedom at last! Oh, they would cage us all.
Pistol decay. %85 is the high cap. And then it is 70% effective against non-physical afterwards. It is definitely possible to get to 85% mitigation with the Sentinel and Godlike Earring, but I think I need a couple of like passives, like skill points into armor, which I'm not giving any so far. I don't know, I was thinking like since we're softcore, maybe we can get away with it, you know? Doesn't need to be armor cap.
Give Herod's champion a proud death.
72% reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Just Helm implicit alone is almost capping you against criticals. Which boss is this? Oh, this is a mercy.
Behold, the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
He has phased twice.
This is what I must to protect my people.
I am not looting that one. So we have Frostbites and Cold Reds. What is what is this? Chance to apply Frostbite on hit. Like maybe, actually. Spell cold damage while channeling. We're never channeling. And I do not need the Cold Reds. No, there's no such word. We have to pick up the Maw of Arthur. This was pretty disappointing. So that is T6 healing effectiveness. Do I try and like removal that maybe? Ooh, that was lucky. Oh dear.
Cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Hey Dade, how are you doing? I didn't have a chance to play too much, but it has been pretty good so far from what I can see. Nemesis stuff are like my favorites. And the fact that like my character is infinitely buffed ever since the last time that I played it, this build. Like it's easier to play, it has more synergies, it's just, I don't know, 10 times stronger for the damage that it deals, so it makes it more fun too. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the new season?
Stand down or die.
$45,000 for the Aura. Rare relics. Yeah, maybe. Not playing Elite, decided to give PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt a try, and I'm enjoying it. It's good to hear, man. I played it very little bit the night that it came out. And then for the most part, like, I basically watched a couple of friends and checked the community. Pretty much. Didn't really want to play it because, like, it does feel a little bit less rewarding than before for when it comes to, like, anything that you can find in the game.
I must break free.
Like from currency to itemization to leveling up to finding even rare monsters. Does feel a little bit less juiced up all around, so it's not something that I was enjoying so much. But let me tell you this, if even with the same settings, if the skills, like I have for several days I have logged into, or I have just checked out PoE 2 Ninja several times for several days. If there was like a skill that I would have enjoyed playing, I think I would have played regardless. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to play that lightning spear at all. And then the rest was like just lackluster also. Like the second like most played was like ED Contagion basically, which I already played. Which I also have problems with.
Do that.
Yeah. I think my character is like level 25 or something, like I stopped playing Attack 2.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh, here we go. We have a legendary poison resistant devotion. Unfortunate. I was expecting high things from that devotion, but here we are. 8 strength. Fire resistant Lyeth signets. %77% healing effectiveness, lightning damage, and lightning penetration. So it's like a lightning healing effectiveness character with smite, I suppose. This is like the smite necklace. But no, I don't like these items. They're not good. Hey Brainlens, how are you? All of us are playing Paladin, are we? I didn't know. I didn't really check so much. They nerfed every legendary to the gun, so nothing to chase. Legendary? Like uniques? I hear that like a lot of people are playing Sentinel actually in Last Epoch. Which is not surprising, like Sentinel is such a smooth experience when it comes to especially starting from 0. I think it really is, like it's just incredible curve.
I won't go back. The judges will fight you.
Like I'm opening my skill tree, right? Sorry, passive tree. And then looking here, I want everything in this place. You know what I mean? Almost everything. Like, yeah, but I want this too, and I want that too. That's the best feeling when it comes to... Another way of looking at it, but like... That's a better design when it comes to like making me choose something over the other. Instead of like... choosing a node, and that is like punishing me already for choosing that. It's like, you take this, you're going to be dealing like 10% more damage or like 10% faster attack, but now you're moving 2% less speed, you know, or like 5% less movement speed on the same node. Like, that's kind of unfun in my opinion. Like, looking at this, everything is good, but I have like limited amounts of numbers, so I need to like make a selection. Is a better way of punishing me, I think. Just searching for targets that I can shatter, guys. Dade, what character are you playing in PoE? Please don't kill me. I'm just checking loot. Explosive nade? You're actually playing Witch Hunter too. Cool. Did they buff Witch Hunter? I actually didn't check it out. .54 armor, like 9% endurance. Yeah, I gotta change my belts. My belt is like really bad. Sorcery Ward is something that I didn't test out at all. I was taking like the other stuff basically. I was taking like the Cull Chance and like the there's like a special hit, right? It's like an it's like an opener and a closer, right? Witch Hunter basically. That's what I was doing. So like I was culling close to the end, and then at the opening I had like a big hit according to their like concentration or something. Don't remember. Decimating strike or something, I think, right? So because of those, like I didn't test out the spell ward. Dark Stride is something that I'm not gonna skip at all. So we will take this for sure. And what do we buff here? Fighting chance is really good for leveling, and I don't have one. Same for like Bleeding Hearts. So Bleeding Hearts, I think. Lightning cracks.
Stand down or die.
I might be lagging, guys. Are we okay? Is it the server or is it me? The stream seems to be fine, so. I didn't check any of the content creators or like YouTube videos, nothing. So like I don't know if this is like the general feeling of the game or if my character is just like godlike. But it is extremely strong. We are not in Empowered, but like at level 50, I was already hitting harder than I have ever hit on level 100 character. The one that I was playing like when last Epoch launched, basically with the same build. It's a complete face roll, yeah.
I cannot
I'm
do that.
assuming it goes a little bit both ways. Like, basically, this spec specifically got buffed and has more synergy. But on top of that, the game is probably having an easier build-up to late game all around. Oh. Here, you little guy. Mana Guide, LP2. So let's see what's a Mana Guide, guys. It's an amulet while channeling. Ooh, DK threshold as well. You gain ward per second while channeling. You have less armor while channeling. Oh no. It's an interesting item, I don't know. Campaign is way easier. Get about like 600 hours on it. I played it all phases. The only time that I didn't play is like the Harbingers, basically. The first season. Cradle. There is something even better than crafting now. The Nemesis system is absolutely insane. It is just incredibly fun. Because there is an overabundance of items that are dropping in this game, and you feel like, you know, you're never gonna use that unique because it could have been with LP, right? And then comes the set, like another layer saying that, like, okay, it could have been legendary now, you know? And now you're like laser to crafted. All of these problems, they're all fixed. All of them. Just because of the Nemesis system. I'll explain further when I see one. Great axe. Fire damage. I don't like this.
I cannot do that.
It is very interesting, like what they have done. Oh, Sunrise. Maybe that's one. I'm getting so many echoes in this round, by the way. Look at that, another one. I'll probably break this. We can open some, certainly. Let's do one here, one there. Maybe one more. The Grand Brewery. I think the right side I kind of want to save it up for empowered stuff. We'll see. Hard mode on the campaign, for me, it would be the best. Have an easy mode campaign, just like level other characters, and hard mode better rewards. Hey Dustin, almost 60 on my Paladin doing the Judgement. What is giving yours the aura around the skills when you kill everything? It is called this guy, the Consecrated Ground. Normally, the Consecrated Ground is like the stuff that is leaving on the floor, but you're carrying it around you with Anointed. And I'm scaling this instead. So like, I don't really hit hard with my Judgments. Everything that I do is for Anointed. For the Consecrated Ground. The Consecrated Ground gets damage from stuff that are like obviously buffing the damage of Judgment, but also a lot of healing effectiveness. So my character is like healing effectiveness first, and then afterwards is damage over time, and fire damage, elemental damage over time, stuff like that. But healing effectiveness is the best stat that I have. And then I'm increasing that damage from here, the Sacred Forge on my Javelin. it says after using a javelin, your next judgment hits even harder. I'm getting rid of this, I think, guys. 51. Like, it's not too bad, but I think I would rather play with like Titan Heart or something. I'll keep it. We have insane space in the stash. Why not? Judgment +1 with healing effectiveness. Look at that. It's tier 4 even. But the rest of the stuff is really bad. I kind of want to take that out, guys. Alright. I'm happy that I used the glyph there, because otherwise it was going to go away. Or you're not actively having to press Judgment that slams the ground. You need to press it once, and then your aura stays for about like 8 seconds or something. You can increase this time as well, Dustin. I don't know why, but like I keep on like shaking, and like my camera shakes, my microphone shakes. Like it's kind of a bad habit now. My entire desk is like shaking all the time. Last build I played before dropping Ellie back in the day was a Healing Hands Divine Bolt Auto Bomber. Yeah, that, I have seen that build in action as well, actually. It was pretty insane. It was scaling like insane amounts of water as well, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of nice. Guys, some of the zones are so dark.
I cannot be contained.
What the hell? You almost killed me. Almost one shot. Yeah, with these defenses in Empowered, I can easily die, it seems like. Because like, we're in the normal monoliths. So I need like more health. And more armor. Look, this is an interesting ability as well. The Maelstrom stacks. This is from... Who is casting Maelstrom normally? Is it like Primalist, maybe? I wonder if it's possible to like stack it up to 10 as a Primalist and keep it going like that for the entire duration. That might be really fun to play. Level 50 height. Time to go for Judgment. Enjoy. You're welcome, by the way, Dustin.
I cannot do that.
Mana courses through me.
Yo, I am scared.
Out of mana.
So this is the nemesis, basically. This guy right over here. So you click it, it shows you some options. You can sometimes like put a unique yourself as well. In this case, I actually did the bleeding heart. And then it gives you like 3 choices. One of them is like just completely banish it. It ruins the items, and like the next time you find a nemesis, it shows you new items. Empower is like you're basically getting better versions the next time around, and you can do it 3 times. Challenge is basically, okay, let's challenge it and take these items. So we're gonna empower here. It's only gonna drop me like crafting materials. But the next time around, like those items, it will be the same items, but it will be better versions. It's adding like affixes, sometimes making them legendary, or making them higher tiers, obviously. The interesting thing is that like all those items that you find along the way, such as like, let's just give an example. I find like a very rare unique, but there's always that but, you know? Like you can say like, oh well, it doesn't have LP though, you know? I would have liked it to be 1 LP, so we put like a legendary on top of it. Now you have the chance to like make it legendary because of Nemesis. It's a gamble for sure, but it's definitely going to be better than what you have every time. Because it doesn't have like a way to like ruin the item, you know? And fireban.
I cannot do that.
And these nemesis are coming like from level 10 or something. It's crazy. Like at level, I think at like level 30 or something, I had a legendary chest piece. It is so much fun to like find godlike stuff. It's like layered, lots of like layered RNG. So it's never really giving you like the best thing. You know what I mean? It's but like there's so many various combinations that are available in this game when it comes to itemization, so I think it's using that nicely. Let's try this one. I have no idea what this is. So, cooldown recovery speed. I'll take that out. There we go. I don't really think we can take this one out, can we? Yeah, you cannot remove that one. Damage over time, fire damage. The one that I'm using is like fire damage endurance. Mine is already pretty good. Let's go here. It gave me fire starter torch at level 10 or something? That sounds insane, yeah. That sounds crazy. Here, just level up so much easier. Take this. The Myrmidon plates. Health regeneration, 240%. Right, so we have Dark Stride with Fire and Fizzvez. Unfortunate. And then we have Bleeding Heart with just T3 health. That's not too bad, I guess. Easy leveling item, right? Usable. Hey, Niven.
I cannot do that.
Good day, mate. It's bat.
Do that.
82. What is the objective of this zone, by the way? Like, just... Well... I got my answer, I guess. 8 attunements. Maybe we could have crafted on those. Okay. This might be a boss fight. Oh yeah, we know who this is. Certainly.
The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! Raya!
Isn't my volatile reversal already flamed? I don't really see the appeal. I'm gonna leave it on the floor.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Mana core! My research wasted.
I'll just click the shrine. So it's too late.
Freedom. They would cage us all.
That guy's dead, right?
I cannot be contained. My research wasted.
T7 mana. Yeah, I think we need to keep the T7 mana.
Yeah.
So maybe use it as food on something. We'll see. Hey, Mathash, how are you?
Your thread is never flawed. The Weaver waits.
It is done. Don't have to see the ending. Snap freeze. What is that zone around me right now? Chronomancer's Shrine. Right. Slows, chills, and reduces attack speed, movement speed, and cast speed. It increases, by the way. Sorry, my bad. So, that's for me.
Stand down or die. stand down. I cannot do that.
Am I safe? Tears of the Forest. Erasing Strike. Yeah, maybe. We can try. Let's do one more Titan Hearts, maybe. Yo. I'll try the fighting trends. Attack speed. Doing good, playing some Last Epoch as well. At the moment, Warlock, level 59, hardcore. How are you enjoying the new season, Marthash?
I cannot. I cannot do that.
After figuring out and making some guides, if I continue enjoying it, I'm gonna start hardcore Southbound with the character that I would like to start. But yeah, I would like to figure out like and level up quite a few characters on softcore to get it together again. But it seems like this would be a nice season to play alone as well. So Forge of Shattering. Shatter set items to extract their essence. For 3 times. As set shards to use on further crafting. Set shard. Curse and minion. All totem skills. Do I have anything interesting when it comes to set items? Don't think so. We can take out the old totem one. I don't know. Don't know what I've gotten now. Curse. Like, can you put multiple items here? Actually, you can. All of my set items are gone. Alright, how does this work? Oh my. Curse damage, okay. Intelligence and armor for totems. What? There is... Okay. We need further examination. Let's go to the shield over here. Have you tried Rune Must? It's quite unique. I played it like before. Know how it works. Playing this for 7 hours and almost confused than I've ever been. How come? The in-game game guide is very useful. If you have like any questions, type your question there. Chances are you'll have an answer for it. Haven't run into the new season faction yet. Just started them on an F. Yeah, so if you get a, if you know how to fight it, of course, Temple Sanctum is gonna give you a shortcut, of course, right? To the factions. Please. Brother, that spell is hitting too hard. Oh, there's a nemesis over there. Go for it. Hey, look. Well, nothing good. But those items dropped because of my Weaver's Tree, I think. It's like a special drop. Fire Pan and fire damage, maybe more than elemental? I cannot really replace elemental resistance right now. It's like a better roll of this though. Yeah, you might be able to like replace two small ones though. Like this one is kind of bad, for instance. My healing effectiveness, can I see it somewhere? Maybe it's on the other. Yeah, 943% healing effectiveness, and that is without the healing effectiveness that is like implicit to skills. It's like a Diablo modifier, right? It's 1000%. It cannot be only me that is like having a hard time finding relics to enchant. I just dislike the fast relics. I guess it sucks for my build, I don't know. Yeah, 100%. Every time we're inside a cemetery or a tomb now, there's going to be a nemesis. I'm gonna max this out as well. That's food. Regeneration. I guess I could have kept that one, I don't know. Yeah, the Weaver's Tree is new. So we're a little bit like changing the outcome, or customizing the outcome of your mono runs. I think it's very much like the Atlas passive tree.
Stand down or die.
He didn't drop anything. We can break the damage over time. Give it up to 50%. I need level 85 to be able to use the new bases.
I cannot do that.
Guys, what level are you with your factions?
I cannot do that.
Hey, Rogue. 10, 10, 7. Rogue, how do I learn that, like, lost faction? I have, like, Merchant's Guild, right? And then I have the Woven. I think there's, like, another one that I'm supposed to get, right? I don't know how to get it, though. Because I didn't play the Season 1. Would like some help. After killing the first Harbinger. And how do I kill a Harbinger? I even have like a passive over here for it. So it says like when a Nemesis escapes through a portal after the empowerment, it drops exalted weapons that can even be upgraded if you kill a Harbinger. First one shows up in level 90 monos. Okay, so I basically couldn't find it yet. Fair enough. Thanks for the help. We are doing the level 90 monos right now, but I guess like I wasn't lucky yet. T6 heating. Try to remove all this. Nice. So, block effectiveness. Do I care about that? Like it's endurance, armor. This might not be too bad. I think we can keep this as a at the very least we can keep this as a food or something. We'll see. So let's battle. Level 3.
Stand down or die.
What the hell is going on here? Potionless converts as a ward. That's not too bad for like a erasing strike. But I'll have to imagine like I'll run something else. We failed, guys. That's good.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
They come after the timeline boss fights. Okay. So I have done like 2 timelines so far in level 90. Do they come every time or? Probably not, right? It's the last one? Right, we should be pretty close then.
Cannot do that.
Very good. Oh, I left my loot behind. I was too quick. I am taking these to break. Melee damage. Sure.
Yes. Take care.
Stand down or die.
Multi-shots. Yeah, I don't like the rest of the items, but just for the multi-shot bow, I think I'm gonna go with this. Poison damage. Ascension. We can break the spell damage necklace. Stun chance with melee attacks. For the most part, I'm mouse overing things and not trusting my loot filter because my loot filter is not really customized for. It's not really thinking that like I need the crafting materials from them. It's just trying to show good items basically, regardless of the crafting mats. It's not even over yet, I think. What is going on? Oh.
Do that. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Oh, I almost died there. I hate that attack. Keeper's gloves. Haste after traversal is huge, by the way, for me. Like, I would like that stat on my character. But those are not the ones. Tome of Elements. Can Nemesis that one too sometime. Okay, here we go. Timeline boss. The Eternal Gauntlets are the ones with, yeah, mitigation over time, basically. Okay. Need to come back from there anyways.
I cannot do that.
Who are you?
T7 void damage. Guys, do you remember how to make it legendary? Were you able to like
I
put,
cannot do that.
for instance, a mace onto a sword? Or did it need to be like 1-to-1? Like mace to mace, sword to sword, etc.
Stand down or die.
Same type. Yeah, that means that like to be able to use this, I need to play with a one-hander mace, which is probably not gonna happen anytime soon.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Hey, Rolly. Thank you so much for the raid. What skates are you playing in last Epoch? I saw you were playing last Epoch, but didn't join today. Cheers, mate. I appreciate it. Hope all is well. Hey, campaigner. How are you?
Who are you? Where are you going? Gods.
I cannot do that.
It's gonna awkward while. Vengeance and Spikes. How's Epoch now? Thinking to try it again? I think you should try it. It is pretty fast paced. And you can certainly just never mind following guides and make something pretty decent out of pretty much anything, I have to imagine, because the game is really showering you with extremely good items from the get-go. So you just install it and mess around a little bit. I think you should, campaigner. Good day to you too. Void Knight today. Felt really strong towards the end of the stream. How's your run going? It's going pretty well too. Don't really have too much time to game lately. Having busy weeks, but it's you know, getting the daily dose of dopamine, I think. And yeah, the character is pretty strong too over here. Well, Sentinel for life. Like always, extremely enjoyed Sentinel in this games. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
Real disappointed with the PoE 2 this season. Yeah, this league has been a downer for me as well. I didn't really want to play it. Checked it out tiny little bit and then I was like, log out. That's good enough.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
This timeline's boss quest is pretty long.
You there, help me. Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
The pack size. Enjoying it more than PoE 2, which I thought was good, but the loot is too stingy. It is. It's pretty slow pace right now. Very, very slow pace. Up to the point that like it feels like a chore at times for sure. Right, which boss was this? It's like the turning guy, right? That was loud.
Lost refuge is gone, and I am all that is left. Die. My magic has no equal. Perish.
I was actually taking damage from him.
Finally over.
Oh, the Harbinger is here!
He was a fool.
Wait, it is tanky.
Coward! Dodge this! Keep running.
Yo, hello? Oh, take this interface away from my screen, please. Helm shards. Yeah, it's not too bad. I guess. Envy. Unpredictably changing all properties other than the FX being upgraded. Okay, so you told me the Forgotten Knights. There it is. Harbinger progress. What is this? 40% chance for Nemesis items to include an egg of the Forgotten. To gain twice the amount of stability when completing an echo. That's insane, by the way. How do I gain reputation with this? Gain ranks by defeating unique harbingers in different monoliths. Alright, it needs to be corrupted apparently. I guess like I gain or I find more harbingers, the more corruption it is. Twice as likely to drop Harbinger Needle. Hey Manu! How are you doing, mates? Thank you so much for the tier 3. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Forging potential gained by empowering a nemesis in increased +6. Additional glyph envy drop rates. This is interesting too. +1 additional corruption. Ah, look at this one. Blessings are lucky. It's rolling twice to get the best roll. Specific uniques, twice as much chance. Slaying a Harbinger grants 1 additional gaze of Horribus. Right. I think we're jumping into empowered monos, guys. I want to say.
How are you still alive? Oh, I take the and Traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered timelines.
We will fight them in empowered timelines. Where am I, man? Oblivion. Defeat a Harbinger in each timeline, then return. Okay. No, wait. Cannot travel from here for some reason, guys. Is that a new faction? I think that's the faction that came out with the Harbingers, basically, per season. There are 2 new factions right now, right? It's the Forgotten Knights and then the Woven, basically. I've been progressing Woven nicely, but just met the Forgotten Knights, basically. What is going on? Oh, the Shattered Road, I see. That's why I couldn't TP there. Okay, my bad. So I guess I have already unlocked the empowered timeline. I suppose so. This doesn't seem to be how it's working right now. Yeah, it is. There we go. Let's try to get the empowered blessings, guys, all over the place. Starts from 100 corruption. 17k.
Stand down or die. down or die.
It's not like COF. No, they call these like endgame factions, right? So like you are not necessarily making a choice. It's a little bit like the factions of World of Warcraft if you
Cannot do that.
think about it. Like you're just meeting them and then grinding their progress. So it's more content. Every season is going to be, if it's going to be adding like one more faction that way, it's going to be even more content all the time. You're still making a choice between like the trade and the COF. That felt fine. The XP feels about the same actually. Let's see what we have here. 175 armor. Don't even think that's like the best one. Sure. 2 more levels, guys, for my bases. What did I go? I went for the trading one so far, but I didn't really trade anything so far. I actually should probably buy a Sentinel relic. My relic is really bad. And plus ones on the Sentinel relic would actually help me a lot. But didn't bother going there yet. Just met my faction to be able to, like, you know, grind the experience.
I cannot do that.
But I think this season is actually a very good season to play like COF hardcore, honestly. It seems that way. There's way too many crafting options, and then there are way too many cool items that are like coming your way by just self-find. So it would be fun, I think.
Do that.
The leveling speed is like incredibly quick. And then the campaign, like you're just face rolling with the items. I want to make myself a team. I've seen so many people die into DCs. Yeah, that I did not consider, actually. That's true.
I cannot do that.
Dude, that was a goblin hiding in the corner. I legitimately didn't see it. And now it splits into like 3 more. What is going on? Usurper. Ah, the Exanguinus. Venice. Death Rattle +1. Manu, the thing that is interesting right now in this season is that, like, the Nemesis system, right? You are capable of making even the LP-less items into a legendary. It's obviously, like, crazy RNG if you're going to be getting something decent or not. But you still could. So even this item over here can actually, like, turn into a legendary. And you don't have to go to, like, Julra or whatever. While just playing the game, it will turn into legendary if you would choose so. The Nemesis system is really interesting. Ward per second. The Wheel of Torments was interesting too. Did we roll the highest, like, Acolytes? We did. That's a nice item too. Some more leveling items there. Lightning throwing attack. Okay. Don't you need to trade to get? Well, yes, right. Like you don't really need to like even trade with the auction house actually, because it's in and out. I could have been in as well. Okay, that's cool to learn. You can even like gamble, right? Like you have this favor or something, whatever it's called. Let me see. You have this like favor. You can even like spend it on the NPCs to like gain some reputation for sure. I didn't even like bother going to the zone yet after grabbing my faction, so just grinding away.
Stand down or die.
Okay, what's going on? Please just leave me alone for a single second. Shuffles the tiers of a non-sealed affixes on exalted item with 4 non-sealed affixes. For example, an item with T2 strength and T7 dex, T3 health and T2 endurance might be changed to have 7 strength, 3 dexterity, 2 health, and endurance. That is really interesting, Glyph, as well. It's the first time I'm seeing it. And the important thing is, like, it's not even the final. That opens, like, a whole new page to items. Holy shit, that's crazy. That makes it so that, like, every single T7 is valuable now. What the hell? I wonder how rare it is.
I cannot do that.
Guys, I'm gonna quickly go and make myself a tea, okay? I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hello. Guys, I'm looking at my passives, and there's way too many defensive stuff that I really want to take. But we're only going to be gaining like 17 more points, so I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off. We'll see.
I cannot do that.
It's going to be a little bit easier to decide on these points as I get like better gear. Because I'll be able to see like how much armor do I actually need. Hey Paladin, how's it going? For somebody who enjoy min-maxing, what's the best one to mix? I think it kind of also depends like how much time you have in your hands. When it comes to min-maxing, like you're gonna... You know, they both has their, like, both of them has their sides. Like pluses and minuses. Ultimately, I think, do you want to trade or not, is the question. Or would you like to find everything yourself? I suppose, like, when it comes to the ceiling, like the, you know... When it comes to, like, the maximum possibilities... And having like the best in slots in every slot that you can have. I suppose maybe trading is the better choice. Because it's a little bit more capable, right? Given you have infinite currency. Yeah.
I cannot do that.
Maybe.
I cannot do that.
Because like you will be able to like immediately go get that food that you want for your legendary, basically. If you have the currency to afford it, of course, but one more empowerment. I pick up. This thing is proccing quite often, by the way, guys. Look, we just got these exalted drops from this node over here. Let me see. Yeah, this one. It drops exalted weapons that can be upgraded if you kill a harbinger. It procs quite often. Hey Jinsu, I went with COF but swapped the merchant because COF was quite useless for a new player. I am a new player. I can swap later. Yes, you can. Certainly. Hey Greg, how are you doing? Braindance is saying, it's funny, SSF always feels more appropriate. On the other hand, I always get stuck with the notion that I'm playing an online game, so what's the point of playing SSF? The way that I enjoy playing is, I think, trade when it comes to softcore. And Southbound when it comes to hardcore. In Last Epoch. And you will most probably see me try out some hardcore eventually as well this season, actually, if I end up like enjoying it quite a lot. So there I'm gonna play COF. Bad experience with that, the economy always end up like being screwed. Well, if you want the best items, they will always be costing a leg, right? I think. Like, regardless. This is... Especially if you're playing something that is like, you know, flavor of the month. +4 spell damage, what the hell? So we want that then. Wait, what kind of a relic is that? Okay. Yeah, let's take that, honestly. That's most likely much better than what I'm using here. I don't have like any void resistance issues, do I? No. Okay. Yeah, I can be much more offensive with my relics, it seems.
Your threat has been spun. Is incomplete.
Personally dislike trading, but that's just me. Grimdon made me appreciate the SSF. In the new tab here. Like random. It's not like Wii U as well now. Little bit of death threat selection as well. Healing effectiveness T3. Oh! +2 Holy Aura. Let's remove all this. I can have such a better relic. Like sometime, please.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Ward, decay, threshold. Even if you know that like you're on the wrong route, let's say, towards the end of this cemetery,
I cannot do that.
it's like 100% rewarding you if you just like, you know, stick to the direction. There's usually something like at least a chest, or like a goblin, nemesis, something at the end, like a champion.
Is incomplete.
I had to stack more fire pen. The Gathering Fury. Are you guys actively using this relic enchant forge or whatever? Like, I can't even find a relic, class relic that I would like to use, so that thing is going to waste all the time for me.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
So I think I didn't see a nemesis there this run.
Yes.
Less damage to I see. The Praetorian belts. Praetorian. Up to 250. It's not like you can roll healing effectiveness, so it would need to be like damage over time, fire damage over time. It's probably like the two best rolls, but it's already minus, so it's probably not going to be rolling anywhere. I wonder if like the plus spell damage might be big also for me. Spell damage and reduce. No, this is not it. What? I didn't do anything. Yeah, there is fire pen suffix also. Yeah, this is not gonna go anywhere, guys. Forging potential is just far too low. But I need that base.
Stand down or die.
The redemption. Okay, so it says randomly changes the exalted affixes on an item into different affixes. Does not change the tiers of the affixes or the rolls within them either.
Yeah. I cannot do that.
So basically, listen, if you find like an exalted item with like 2 useless T7s, now this redemption can actually turn it into something godlike.
I cannot do that.
Oh, the milkshake boy is there. Milkshake boy.
I cannot do that.
Space is tanky. Make us Castor. Stuff does damage. Rocking the same build, what's the best reversal? I'm using the Healing Hands reversal mode right now. Any better options? What I'm using right now is Volatile Reversal, but let me know what you think about like the Healing Hands. I think the Healing Hands is like melee hits, maybe? I'm not sure. So I do this and like it puts ignites and stuff, basically. Yeah, they take increased damage over time. 15% more multiplier, basically. If I manage to like hit somebody with this, they take more damage over time, which kind of synergizes with my build then. But I'll be honest, like I didn't check out the traversal of healing hands. It might literally be better. I'll look into it sometime. Oh, we have a couple. No. A despair. 32% all res while channeling. Okay. I'll test out the healing hands for you, Castor, and I'll tell you what I think afterwards. Look at this one. Bold lightning damage at the start. Huge. Multi-shot lightning damage, T4. It's like you empower it twice, and then afterwards you sacrifice it. %100% necrotic res. Here we go. Stop!
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
I didn't find the Judgement hands yet. We are on the hunt. Maybe one day. I'm gonna replace this. We are lacking some physical resistance apparently.
Your thread is measured. Suffer. The weaver waits.
Ooh, fire pan and elemental res. %7%. Okay. And something else. 4% armor. This can be replaced with this guy a little bit later on, I guess. Yeah, crit strike chance, melee void damage, I'll break those. The Holy Aura is more important than healing hands.
I cannot do that.
How do you utilize the healing hands is the issue there. If you use it as its reversal, then you can easily utilize it. Otherwise, healing hands doesn't really give you something passive. The Holy Aura comes with like basically well, 40% increased healing, I guess, and then like you can multiply it, right? Yeah, doubles the stats. So like 80% healing, not that crazy. And then a little bit of like global fire damage increase. And then you have 10% penetration. So it's extreme when it comes to like both passive and active when you're engaging something. I don't have much experience over the healing hands, yeah. Like maybe it has some stuff as well. I'll try out like the traversal pretty soon. See how it feels. Where do you find the filters and guides? lastepochtools.com.
I cannot do that.
Let's break this one soon. Plus 10 all attributes. The tier 7, that's one. Yeah, I think we keep this for some food. Mistaken. $64. Increased damage over time. There's like a healing effectiveness version as well. Up to 25%. We're not really finding like the best ones so far. Okay, so instead of this one, we can try the healing hands. Traversal is right there. When you directly use healing hands, you dash the target location over here. The healing hands now has a cooldown and traversal. This does not affect the indirect healing. Okay. Chance to smite. Healing chance on melee hits. You can do smite. How does the smite scale? Spell, fire, attunement. It's pretty good. I guess like it uses the mana of smite though, right? This consumes 70% of its cost also, yeah. It's kind of whatever. Immune to damage while moving. Immune while moving is very interesting, honestly. Divine bolts. And it's free. Very interesting. Increase the area of effects. That's really needed. Healing hands has increased healing effectiveness. This bonus is doubled if there's a dead player. Okay, that's funny. The healing effectiveness, I wonder like why do you want the healing effectiveness? Just it's there, isn't it? Yeah. Healing hands deal additional damage based on the healing effectiveness, so you do want this. I see. You can connect from here if you like to make it like it is a bit more area. Or you can connect from here. I don't know if you have enough points, that's the thing. So you'd rather like take this because we have a lot of like buffs. We have like one buff there, one buff there. Yeah, so 2 buffs there. Maybe this is a buff as well, so 3 included basically. Deal more damage based on the combined levels. So that's like 60% more combined level basically. Yeah, this one I'm not sure about this one yet. You don't want to make it melee either. So let's see like how it feels first.
I cannot do that.
The cooldown recovery is so much slower too. Yeah, there's no recovery for it. So you're taking this. This is not safer either, unless like you're immune. I guess you need to be immune. I'm gonna take the immunity, because like otherwise it's gonna kill me during the boss fights. Let's play a little bit and see how it feels. You can use Judgement is free. It's melee. What do you mean?
cannot do that.
I'm gonna check how this feels when we go like this. Do I like move slower or something? Not really. That's...
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
Oh, it does nothing.
I cannot do that.
Envy. Ouch. I'm lagging a little bit, by the way, guys. Attunement? Hey, Grez, how are you? Welcome, mate.
I cannot do that.
Oh, that is... Chance to shred the armor with fire abilities. Yeah, so we keep this unenchanted and see what happens there, but it's not the best item. It can roll all the way up to 90%, so...
I cannot do that.
I don't really like the healing ends so far, Castor. Most important question is if you need that extra healing from the healing ends or not. And damage from the volatile reversal. I think, regardless of the damage from the volatile reversal, or the damage from healing hands, or the healing from healing hands, I think I want just a fast recharging traversal ability. And this one is much slower, and it doesn't feel so good to like use it either. Because of the way that like it travels. I think the reversal is just a better traversal, basically. Feels that way. See what we have. Scales of Atara. Smelters. I am banishing this one.
I cannot do.
I need like a more reliable way of like putting ignite on my targets, and I suppose like volatile reversal is helping with that too, so that'd be nice. But all this can change if there's like some sort of a synergy with healing hands when it comes to like itemization, by the way. Maybe later on we're gonna find such an item that like it just boosts healing hands in the way that like I would like it to, you know?
I cannot do that.
Then it would feel certainly different than this. Let's try how the Seraph Blade feels, by the way, and the Divine Bolt, maybe.
Stand down or die.
Seeking base ones.
I cannot do that.
Shadows, that was double. Guys, do you think I'm gonna need boss echoes? There's a node that I'm taking that is like giving a chance to like multiply the boss echo drops. Like they're duplicated when they drop or something, you know? There's a chance. I wonder like how much I care about these. So, you know these echoes that are dropping. So there was a chance that like if one of them is a boss, like it can duplicate.
I cannot do that.
Thanks.
I cannot do that.
%15% healing effectiveness, reduce damage taken from crit strikes. Yeah, I can use these now, right? I don't know if I should be using them, but... Minimum corruption. Free for all between the champions of the arena. I don't know what's going on. I'm just getting tired of. I guess I would like to go here. Let's put one over there too. Right, 6% increase damage over time. Okay. Do we like re-enchant the stuff that I'm using? Well, this is a terrible idol. Like, I think I'm stopping using that one. I'll slot this one here. Slot that one there. Yeah, okay. We try like this. Cold damage, void damage, just weird matchup. Who goes there? What's up, Gloomy? Why am I here? What the hell? Jesus. Okay, this is not a joke. I'm about to die.
I cannot do that.
You have been slain by the Smelter's Wrath from Vion the Arsenal. Killing blow damage was 1752. It one-shots me. One more attempt.
I cannot do that.
If he's capable of one-shotting me, I suppose like it's really not gonna matter. Exactly.
I cannot do that.
This is the interesting one. Violence Charioted. That's his name. Movement speed, increased damage, increased movement speed. Wait, what does this even mean? 1% increased damage per 1% increased movement speed. I see. 7% all resistances, some armor. Every 3 seconds your next movement speed deals more damage. We can try and like make that a legendary and see what turns out. Yeah, they're dealing a lot of damage though. So that gave me a passive. Super beacons. Drop a pile of exalted items. Yeah, is there a arena key rewards have a different reward instead? That is the keyless exchange is kind of nice, I guess. How much is like the keys nowadays? They nerfed that too, right? Yeah, 175, that's nothing. We can go here, the keyless exchange. I think it's cool. Glyph is rewarding something else. Mm, 5% chance is like really low though. Cemeteries are more common. Champions are more common. You have a chance your champions regularly to drop a pile of woven echoes. This is really good too. So you make like the champions more common and then you make them drop more echoes. And then you make it so that like when a boss echo drops, it duplicates. Now the only question is boss echo good? Experience tome on an objective completion. Yo, that was far too deadly. Falconer has a lot of junk like haste, haste effectiveness, and some specific movement speed buffs. So those boots were bis in 1.0. Yeah, I suppose it scales well with the haste as well, you're right. Maybe even Frenzy. I don't remember if Frenzy gives movement speed though. Might be just attack speed and damage. Riot Idol is leveling up and giving me just more tiers of damage over time and endurance, basically.
I cannot do.
It's amazing how I couldn't find the Judgement gloves so far. I think we're going to be cooking big time when I find those gloves.
I cannot do that.
Did you guys see these like cocooned items? I think you can maybe like sell them like that.
Stand down or die.
A little bit of gambling action.
Yeah. Stand down or die.
Didn't even go there. Haste after you evade. Guys, I'm thinking we increase the density in the
Stand down or die.
cemetery and tombs.
I cannot do that.
The Weaver waits.
$100K. One more. It's hard to compete. White City is good. 45 Fire is good too. Well, I need healing effectiveness anyways, so. Tier 6, but sealed. Razorfall. Throwing attack +2. Aerial assaults, burst of feathers include 1 umbral blade per 20 dexterity. After aerial assaults, you gain haste and 22% increased attack speed. It's interesting items. I am lagging big time. I don't know what's going on.
I cannot do that. cannot do that.
So I guess it was like a nemesis. Let's just get this bandage.
I cannot do that.
Ring of Shields.
I cannot do that.
Minion damage. There's a movement speed implicit belt. So we need to loot this. Wow, with a Glyph of Hope too. Can still break it.
I cannot do that.
5 bow damage. Okay, so it's like the bleed bow. $200,000 to like just complete. Total XP needed is like 28, and I have 26. 2 million. It just got 10% for completion. It's crazy. Chest is 86. I thought it was 85. I need 2 levels there. Yeah, not worth it. Interesting though. Soul of the Mountain. Veil Spirits. Primalist item. Runic Invocation. For level 24. 18 spell damage per active rune. That's pretty good. Even though it's only plus 2 out of 3, I think this is a good item and a decentish roll. We keep this. Maybe we'll make it legendary eventually. We'll see.
Do that. Stand down or die.
That's an experimental mage, isn't it? Yeah.
My brilliance is unequaled. I did nothing wrong.
Damage over time. I've never seen that before. The chariots, maybe Exanguinus actually. I had like a normal version as well, didn't I? Maybe I didn't loot it? Guess I didn't loot it. It's unfortunate. Kinda want to try out the multi-shot bow, but... Poison, hail of arrows. Something is creeping in. That finishes my echo, actually, it's funny. Let's try the Razor Phone. Level 45 lightning spells. Pretty bad rolls though. Look, it drops the weapons again. You cannot search traversal tags like this. Why not? Interesting. You should have been able to. That's weird. There's also the shield charge, of course, that I didn't really consider. It returns you to the position. The final impact. You can deal some serious damage with the final impact, by the way. Seems to be something interesting though. Can't you do Void Cleave traversal as well? Yeah, you can travel with Void Cleave. Can you do it Flames? Maximum distance. Base damage to fire. Physical damage increase fire damage. Haha, that's interesting. Molten Infusion stacks on hits. Ignite deals fire damage over time. Yeah, we know. What is Molten Infusion though? Like... when you use Void Cleave and hit at least an enemy, your minions gain a stack. Your minions gain a stack. Chance to ignite the enemies. Okay, what's going on? Can't be dodged. Ravaging Aura. When you use Void Cleave, you gain Ravaging Aura for a short duration, scaling with the amount of enemies. Hits up to 10. Ravaging Aura deals spell void damage over time in an area around you, but you lose 5% of your health per second. Ay ay ay. Ravaging Aura is leeching a portion of health. We cannot convert Ravaging Aura to flames, can we? Maximum duration is 10 seconds. So it's gonna be like maximum duration 30 seconds, I suppose, if you hit up to like 10 enemies. If you hit only one enemy, it's going to be like 3 seconds only. I really want to give this a shot though. Like I kind of want to check it out. So there's just too many nodes that I need to take. That's the problem, I guess. Your increase to physical damage now also applies to fire damage for Void Cleave. Oh. Maximum distance. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try it. There isn't really much to lose other than trying. So let's see. Probably. More points.
I cannot do that.
Okay.
I cannot do that.
Man, it requires a specific two-hander. Sword, axe. God damn it. I was cooking! That's a kick W. When you directly cast Smite, you appear at the Smite's targeted location, dealing physical damage to surrounding enemies. Smite costs more and traversal now. 5-second cooldown. Okay. Casting Fissure. Fire damage over time, attunement and spell. Not too bad. Fissure can kill below 9%. It's kind of whatever, I would say. Fissure deals more damage. Okay, up to 100%. Fissure is dealing more area, I think. Double cast chance, that's whatever. You have increased attack and cast speed if you hit an enemy with Smite recently. Cannot heal or cleanse, cannot summon fishes, but the mana cost is 0. 20 mana cost. I just realized this Descend is 20 mana cost. So we would need some sort of like a mana reduction from someplace. Sacrifice. Significantly more damage, but Smite also consumes a percentage of your health. Added spell damage applies at increased effectiveness. What about the healing? What does the healing do on this? Oh, you can have healing smites. Well, we need to check out how it feels, so I'll try this. Knockback, I really don't like that. Increased area as well. Okay, how does this one feel now? Let's see. This is going to be a clown fest, I think. Oh, it requires a target! Come on! Oh, the fish's duration is not that great. But the cast was very smooth, by the way. Oh, the fisher is hitting so hard. Okay, wait.
I cannot do that.
Out of mana.
I mean, when it comes to DPS outputs, I think this is probably the better one. Oh, it doesn't feel safe to use it at all.
I cannot do that.
Yeah.
7 levels there already. So blind chance. You deal additional melee fire damage if you have hit an enemy with the smite recently. Ignite chance. Spreading flames. Additional smite deals more damage over time. 50 fire damage per second for 4 seconds and spreads between the enemies. It's like the mace, the leveling mace, basically. Enemies killed by the smite has a chance to explode as well. The righteous overload. I guess you kind of need to go spreading flames and detonates. Okay.
Yeah.
I cannot do that.
Still thinking Volatile Reversal is better. This thing has like really decent damage on single targets, but oh, it's getting bigger.
I cannot do that.
I cannot be contained. They would cage us.
139. Come on.
Stand down or die.
10% fire damage taken as physical. Do I want that though? Shouldn't it be like the opposite? Physical damage taken as fire. I guess it shouldn't, because like you have, if you think about it, you have higher physical reduction, I think, if you go for it. So the resistance and then the armor is applied at a higher rate. $11. The timeline is almost over, and we can actually, for once, fight this guy over here. I'm gonna fight him, I think, but we are not putting anything new, I wanna say. Yeah. Tomb of Vessels. Minimum corruption 300. Confront Majasa among the testaments of her to her avarice. Quell her rage and claim her riches. Okay, I am thinking I'm actually gonna go all out on this node over here. Like, I want to find those like rare boss drops, and then we basically practice them and stuff. Yeah, sounds pretty good to me. Like, there's no other ability that actually turns into traversal, is there? After you use shield rush or lunge, your shield bash must have a cooldown. This is not it, no. Maybe Rive can be a traversal as well? No. That's about it. There's nothing else. We are back to volatile reversal, I'm afraid. Yeah, cooldown recovery per point is really huge. No longer traversal. Yeah, second combo is removed. Array has increased. Really don't want the second combo, so... Time ball. Probably need to like convert also. Larger area. Slightly randomized rival, but the melee attack deals more damage. Have a chance to grant you a void essence. Reduce stun duration on you and stacking up 3 times. So 45% reduce stun duration for me, basically. Your next direct melee or spell is guaranteed to echo. Yo, that is very interesting. We should check that out.
I cannot do that.
That's a new update feeling. It's been pretty good. It's interesting. There are too many new things for me. Just cruising away. How's it going, Jeno? Welcome, mate.
Stand down and die.
Leveling the spell blade.
I cannot do that.
For now, I'm a sentinel enjoyer here.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
But leveling is quite fun in this game. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I try out like multiple different builds, honestly.
I did nothing wrong.
Greytown. Manifest armor. Increased echo damage when a skill echoes. Maybe. Right, so I wanted to try this guy, right? So with a fire jump, it like echoes or something. We need the time rifts. Yes. Cooldown recovery speed is kind of nice, for sure. Okay, listen. Enemies hit by the reversal's bolt take increased damage over time, right? When you directly use reversal, you now also cast a void bolt up to 3 enemies near you. When you directly use reversal, you now also cast a void bolt up to 3 enemies near you in the arrival location, but reversal costs additional. So we are basically putting more bolts, right? Mana cost is okay. The void bolts from the terminal void bolt node are now replaced with a single cast of echo. This consumes mana equal to the... no. But this might be okay though, the terminal. Isn't it like 6 bolts now? Yeah, basically 6 bolts now. At the beginning and at the end. It's like everywhere.
I cannot do that.
Kind of cool. That's decent. So I'm wondering if we can echo with Judgement. Like, how does that even work? It's not like I can have double consecrated ground, can I? Not sure. Well, I should try it.
I cannot do that.
The rolls are good, except it doesn't have an LP. I'll probably craft on this for my nemesis. Oh yeah, it resets the timeline, right? True. It's okay, so why don't I have a gaze here, by the way? That's interesting. Oh yeah. Take care of the sides. They're squishy. Harbinger. Aren't you supposed to come to me though? Like, are we fighting there? It's gonna maybe turn back. Yo! Oh, the Harbingers are bossy. That's crazy. We need like 10 times more damage. %85 large idle drop rate. Glyph drop rate is interesting to me. Experience is kind of good too, but 25% glyph? Really? I would say we go again and try to get the 10% experience. In the long run, 10% experience is huge. I'm gonna take the glyph drop rates here and then we go again in this timeline, I think. Aberrath command level 65. Void cleave is now instant, no longer is a movement skill. Is there a world this is an upgrade for me? 265% damage over time with area of abilities. Ravaging aura created by the cleave lasts an additional 7 seconds and has void penetration. The only problem is we should have been able to like convert the penetrations on this into flames, like fire pen, basically. I'm gonna check if this is an upgrade for me. If it's an upgrade, like, we make this a legendary, I think. Try to put something on it. Hey Richard, how are you? I'll be dying to the first one soon. That was pretty rough. Good to see you, mates, by the way. Hope all is well.
Just focus on the task at hand.
Defeat an unseen harbinger by conquering it 125. Yeah, sure. I don't need to TP like this, do I? I just need to go back to the first timeline, I guess. This one. Hey Frankie, welcome to the stream. Good day to you too. Right, this is 106. Let's go here. Okay, guys, without pressing anything, right? So, just right click. Takes about 8k there. Yeah, so we're seeing about like 8k ticks, okay? It's about the same, honestly. Tiny bit better even, I think, actually. Interesting. We could make this a legendary and see what we can gain out of it. Like T7 damage over time or... The problem is it's not a traversal. Yeah, no longer a movement ability, exactly. You can do like a void damage over time, righteous fire, basically, using this mace. 80% healing effectiveness. Oh, that's all I was doing here. We've also gained 25% aura size, which isn't too bad.
I cannot do that. Stand down.
Despair and envy. Big boy. Slow the enemy down. Increase the area. Honestly, we could do Void Essence. Try to get some like stun duration reduction. Like, why not? Another Despair. This is a, what is it, Scepter? I have a single Scepter with crit strike. that's not really gonna do anything. The one that I was using is a scepter as well. It's like T6 fire. No longer a movement skill. Like, we have to test it out, right? Like, I've come this far. We need to test it out. Okay. Yeah, it's ignoring the traversal completely. It just doesn't travel. It would have been very interesting otherwise. I might want to make a character around this, just so, you know, like, very interested in it. So, more time. I forgot to swap my ability. Oh, flat fire. On the Argent Scepter too. Look at that base, 80% increase. Damage over time. I can have like an incredible weapon upgrade, but it's just not happening. Activate shrines to lure out the ambush.
Stand down or die.
There was like a tome of experience outside. So, what was I doing, man? Never mind this one, in my opinion. Something like this, maybe. I doubt my ability is actually echoing.
I cannot do that.
It's like playing the same song all the time. $190. rat army. What build are you playing, Richard? Oh, movement speed, okay. Look into them. Aren't those the boosts that are actually giving you damage the more movement speed you have? Talk about random enchantments, man. Gotta go fast. The hammer is, and it's getting a bit rough. For me, it seems like damage seems okay, but like I am not defensive enough. In the empowered, it feels that way. Right, so there's a level 86 base for gloves with decent armor and armor mitigation applying to damage over time. These are very good. This is food. Yeah, T4 movement speed. No, it's the aerial into throwing basically. It's a very good item though. It's for level 76. You need to go all the way up there before you can use it. Let's have another tab and call it nice, I guess. Static. It's 190. I am deleting this, I guess, because we don't seem to be using it. There's something that I didn't consider, but maybe we can continue crafting a little bit on my gear. Do I need the void res? I don't think so. Yeah, well. Oh my! Wow. Oh, those are beautiful. Okay. All this maxed out. Only 8 potential remaining here, so. He keeps it. That's it. 2 T7 in 1, yeah. There's also a sealed affix as well. It's very good. 8% maximum rolled implicit movement speed also on it, so they are incredible. Very good item. Guess like the area might be interesting here. Oh yeah, we kind of want this. Exactly. 8% damage per node. Whatever. Hey Lorenzo. Good day to you.
Stand down or die. Let's do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
That's not too bad. That relic is the relic that I'm using, so we're gonna get a legendary version. Perhaps it's going to be an upgrade for me. Granted, it's not the relic that I want to be using, but it still is, so... What do I want to put here? I gotta think about this. Maybe like I want to put my Aberoth command. That might be interesting, actually. Do I want to do that? Just get like a random upgrade on this? It might not pay off though. Like, it's probably better if I put something that I like. Let's do the Siphon of Anguish. Chance to upgrade when you slay a Harbinger. What does a upgrade mean? Like, it upgrades its tiers or what? I don't know how it works. Scorn Scepter. Huh. I assume the implicit? Hey, Bit Bats. Good day, mate. There is something to click over there, guys, and I'm failing to see it. Right there. Turquoise. Nice.
Stand down or die.
I just don't see them for some reason. Don't know why. All returning void balls can hit the same target one more time. Mana cost is increased. That's okay. That's fine.
Stand down or die.
I don't know what the fuck is going on my screen. Added javelin, lightning throwing damage. Okay. Was that a death explosion? Acolyte relic, but only 10. Right, we can put some stuff here, for sure. Help the denizens of the graveyard repel the invasive plants. Let's try this. Alright. 3 in a row. No. Sure. Do you want to like use more of these? Maybe you do actually. Void Rays. I can sacrifice Void Rays now, can't I? Interesting. Spell damage 20 plus 4, otherwise you gain healing effectiveness. Healing effectiveness must be stronger now. Wait, what do I need? I need a quad. Yeah, that's not happening. Ah! Okay. This is Plants vs. Zombies, guys.
I cannot do that. I cannot do
Don't
that.
craft at 6 AM, you screw up. What did you mess up? I don't know where they're coming from, by the way. Through health regen instead of health. Aye, aye, aye. On a like while making it a legendary, I suppose.
I cannot do that.
Richard, did you figure out like how to like luck in the effects that you want on your legendary? Because I think there's a way, and I didn't understand how to do it. Don't know how to do any of that. Oh, I thought you messed up an item completely while making it a legendary. If it's just a normal item, just don't worry about it too much. It's not too bad.
Stand down, or I cannot do
Sunflower in the east. There we go.
I cannot do that.
Envy. Echo damage was. Really dislike both of these things. One nice space sentence on gravestone at the targeted location instead of you. The gravestone grants allies 12 meters more necrotic damage over time against cursed enemies and increased reveal rates. Reveal rate is huge, of course, but it still is not that great, I think. It's whatever. It's gonna give me a +1. Yeah, pile of echo. I want to max out the Call of the Firstborn now, I think. I want to say. Guys. Like, I've taken these things, right? Place a weapon and jewelry or jewelry to imprint it in the slots to have a small chance to drop a pile of the similar items when killing enemies in your regular echoes. Like, I'm never seeing them. Requires over 63. Maybe like I'm too high or something? I don't know. In Temple Sanctum you can turn rare items into legendaries. Yeah, it's uniques into legendaries, but yeah, yes. Uniques with legendary potential, even. Oh, 17k gold. Guys, right after this mono, I'm gonna go and like check out the wait, actually not right after this. Okay. We wait for the Nemesis to like give me the relic upgrade. And then we check out the Sentinel relic in the market. Attack speed might be something that I don't have. Crit strike shots. Rune of Creation.
Stand down or die.
I'm sure it's 150 and this is like 114. 29 instead of 35. We can do better, but we can also enchant this. I keep on like wasting the enchants, so. Echo is conquered. Did you remove the other chests then? Okay. Gotta go wash my face or something. I think allergies are kicking in. Everywhere is itchy right now. Void. No, it didn't. What the hell? It didn't even like remove the other chests, so we're going to be running this. Ascetic. Isn't that right? I think it's just taking the base though, Lorenzo. don't really have a choice. It's just trying to like drop that base more often.
Stand down or die.
Eh. Health on kill isn't too bad. Stun chance with melee attacks. What the hell is that though? I mean, I can maybe like barely make something better than mine over here, but it survives. So mine is like penetration against damage over time. That's like the only reason I'm using my gloves. Like, I think ultimately we want atrophy, but probably something else than like melee damage leeches health, of course, like a legendary atrophy. I'm gonna go pee. I also wash my face. Be right back. Yo. Back, sorry. Need to find the nemesis. That's a unique place too. I think I've gained like +1 probably. 125, the lowest roll. Brewmaster's Buckle. Three potion slots. We can try to make that the legendary and see how it turns out. Pile of exalted items from loot lizards. Super beacons. Reveal further ahead, but guarded by more dangerous enemies. I want to close the arena key drops. Random shade of Oribus can spawn sometimes. Normal item drops and it scales off the distance like any other shade. Do I really want to like kill him in my I don't know, in my echoes? Not sure. Super arena. Okay. Wait, is this a Vessel of Chaos? I see. Also, people putting what exactly they want, I don't know. Well, yeah, you could maybe get like uniques out of it, I guess, right? Abaroth command. Just LP left and right. Let's try running like this. Abaroth command is pretty interesting item. If you can get like LP3 or something, it's going to be huge for me.
I cannot do that.
So that's an interesting suggestion there. Oh, plus 3 healing hands. What are we doing? Oh my god, 129 healing effectiveness. On the wrong base though. It would need to... It would need to be a food basically. So in that regard, like if he gets a +4 healing hands, then you're going to be getting like up to 200% or something healing effectiveness from your helm, which I have none.
I cannot do that. cannot do.
There you are. Need to avoid penetration.
I cannot do that.
Fire Aura Blade on 48. Leveling chest beats. I need to take that out. Echo when echoes.
Stand down or die.
Melee attack speed. I don't really recall the best stats that you can have. On like a two-hander. Not sure if you were rolling the attack speed. Maybe you were like trying to seal the attack speed. Probably want like base crit also.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I need to close the error sounds. That's... Surface ban. Oh, we should probably complete this place. Five and 5 damage, but 4% though. I think it goes 5. Okay, Cold Res Necro Res, really? Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go, we can buy a relic for Sentinel. What do relics there? So idols. We're here.
This armor is tough. Take a look, take a look. I know I have what you need. Somewhere here.
Don't mind this one. I guess it's unique when it's we as well, right? It's like lagging or something, or? $18 Weaver's Will. It's actually not that expensive, guys. Low to high. Oh, there are different stuff as well, I guess. Yeah. Like vortex penance. Wait, how do I it was giving mana, I think, right? Maybe this one? Search again. Yeah, 8, 7. Oh, it's incredibly slow, huh? So like 50k gold, and you can have a 10 weave as well. I guess you want something like 14 or something, I'm not sure. Don't know if you can search for that. 13. How much gold do we even have? 600,000, which is not too bad. 13. Right, maybe. I don't really know how to search this. There's too many items. Ah, Weaver's Will, minimum. Okay, that's beautiful. Let's do like 16 Weaver's Will here, okay? And see what happens. And then stop moving. Low to high. It goes all the way up to like 21 or something. That's crazy. And 69,000. Let's get this one. We buy it? So where does it... Oh, it immediately comes to your bags. Okay. I want to check the Judgment gloves.
Want to survive your next fight?
Oh, this is hands. Where are the gloves again? Right here.
Home of the four-finger discount.
Bazaar is currently having issues. Very nice. Who knows what name? Hand of Judgment. Search. Hey, you go +4 Judgment basically. Mana cost while unarmed. That's not gonna work. Fire penetration! Oh, buddy. It doesn't give pluses to Judgment anymore. Interesting. I kind of don't like them. Like, this used to give pluses to Judgment, no? Listen, I already have 25% fire penetration on my gloves. For damage over time. Any damage over time is penetrating. 25% for my gloves. So what am I gaining from this? Just attunement? If I make it legendary, then obviously like it's going to be better. It's kind of awkward though still. Base is quite different. Like Void, Res, and Armor. I'm baffled that there's like no pluses to Judgment from the gloves. I was expecting some pluses. Annoying. So now I don't know what to do. 12 attunements. Wait, I cannot select the rolls? Forging potential. +2. Prefix. Legendary potential like 3 here. 16 to 14 with cooldown recovery speed as well. $57,000. 16 attunement. Pretty insane. 50k gold is nothing. 16, 14. So, okay, I guess 16 is like the highest one. 15, 13. $16, 10. Can you make this like gold low to high? It's a level 24, like it would be easy to find a food for this. $10 to $20. Guess it's getting a bit expensive now, but Yeah, 1614 is like the best one that I found so far. But there's a much cheaper one. These are too expensive now. Like, go back to one. There's like a crazy cheap one for high attunement and like mediocre fire penetration, I think. Maybe get that one for now. Like, this one is like, look at this. Oh, requires rank 9. Of course, you need like for LP3 you need to be like rank 9, right? This explains like why some of them are really cheap. Hey Sakina, thank you so much for the prime. Cheers. I guess you guys are home. Maybe I get some pizza from leftovers from yesterday. I'm getting very hungry. Half regeneration ring here. Oh, it would be so difficult to contest this. Like, it's not happening. No way. It's pen. Maybe later on. Spinning bright. It's okay. Well, at least we got a relic, right? Like, it's alright. At least we got a relic. It's gonna give me like pluses. Beautiful. I can increase the area of my Righteous Fire now, or the duration increase. 20% more duration is kind of cool, yeah. Well, you can also go Purifying Flame, which is like more damage against the ignited enemies, or you could go Pious Offering. So many options here. I cannot go Pious Offering yet because like I need 2 points into Sacred. I'm just gonna go for the this destructive impacts. That's what I want here. Chance ignites. Alright, that's cool. Chance on melee attacks. Flame bursts. Attack and cast speed. Health globe and healing for 70 health. 12% chance to spawn it. Very low. Slow chance. Thank you, love. How did it go?
Good.
Yeah?
Not quite in there, because we also shop and stuff.
Ah! And how's the shop over there now? Is it good?
No, so you should just say what's good.
Alright.
That's okay.
Sounds good.
Because select video, everyone said Alex got a lot bigger too.
Yeah, of course.
Paul and everything, Nathan, Adele,
Yeah.
no, Philippe.
Sounds good.
It's nice because we got some sun and
Oh, it's shit weather. No, come on. We're living in Belgium. There's no shock. It like no way. I don't believe.
At the moment it was not too bad, it was good for us. 5%, 25% more damage from single node there. Maybe we can enchant that one though. I'll keep it.
Guys, I'm gonna eat a little bit of pizza. Didn't eat anything all day, sorry. This thing is too hot. $25 health regen, is that a lot? It's actually quite good. Health regen per attunement. Doubles the effect on recent kill. %30 cooldown recovery for travel. I think you can put 4 points into this. Or you drop the block chance basically and put 5. Very underwhelming. My legs. I'll be right back, guys, quick. I'm back.
The hunt. Feast.
My brilliance is unequaled!
I cannot do that.
They would cage us all.
Rot Mind. Damage over time spells +1. Increase area for damage over time area spells. I think we can probably find it a little bit better than this. Healing effectiveness. It's fire damage and healing effectiveness relic.
I cannot do that.
So instead of like pluses, you could go for something like that too. Alright, what are we getting? We're getting fire resistance, oh no. Oh, that's very unfortunate. What the hell? I guess I'm gonna need to buy a new one. Pretty much immediately, like I don't want fire resistance on my item. When I made a timeline corruption? You mean when should you make higher corruption, or like in the empowered, pretty much? Something's hitting me. Please, mate. Oh, we as well. Although I transferred that to another timeline, so I don't need to do it again. Unfortunate. You cannot transfer your corruption, I think. That's also why re-rolling is not the best feeling. That's like the worst part about re-rolling in this game, because you need to go through like the normal timelines one more time to unlock Empower, and then you also need to grind the corruption, I think. There's a way to transfer your buddy said. Then I am not sure, and I would like you to teach me as well when you learn about it. +4 to Falconry. Let's improve this one, guys. The Falcon Fist. Because I have not heard of that so far. That sounds very good. There's a needle, maybe that's the way, maybe. Perhaps Google the needle and see what's gonna come out.
I cannot do that.
Chalice. So far the Harbingers that I fought, they're incredibly difficult. Compared to anything else. They just have too much HP, they're hitting very hard. Quite well telegraphed though. What I'm wondering about is like, do they scale with corruption as well? Like, are they actually gonna get harder than they are right now?
I cannot do that.
85, 86. LP1 fragments. That's really using it. To make all timelines 300 plus is AIDS, yeah. I'm not really sure if you want to be farming all of the timelines. Like, if anything, you want your blessings from certain timelines and then get out, I think. But
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
thanks for checking it. I'm curious too. obsidian axe. Let's go open this chest over here. There is a rune. There's like a corrupting rune, but not sure if I found the rune that you're talking about. I'll check it out.
Freedom at last!
Oi, oi, oi.
I did nothing wrong.
Sure. Yeah, so... Transform a random amounts of Weaver Will or Weaver's Touch on an item into additional affixes or affixes as if you had slain many enemies with that item. 28% fire resistance. Crates. Unique or sets. I don't think I have the rune that you're talking about. Glyph of Envy? It's the catch-up, right? The Glyph of Envy. I read that before. Destabilize. Changing all the properties other than the effects being upgraded. The stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith timeline you entered, greatly increasing its stability. And the stability is this thing over here, right? Yeah. So you can pretty much like speed up the process of rushing the bosses in the normal mode, I suppose, thanks to the MV. That's what I'm understanding. But carrying the corruption still doesn't exist then? Ginto? Less than 30 hours in the game. I've quite a lot of hours, because I played since like the...
Cannot do that.
It's not even early access. Like the Kickstarter and stuff, yeah. But didn't play the last season. And there was lots of new stuff, it seems like. And this season too, there are lots of new stuff, so... Quite a few new stuff out of nowhere for me.
I won't go back.
Boom. And you will die then.
Wasted.
Can break this. Minion. 5 minions are teleported around you after using its reversal. You are missing movement speed. How do we fix the movement speed? Wasn't there a way to seal the experimental? Wait, wasn't there a way to like seal the experimental? Am I missing something here? Or maybe it was a rune. Damn, I thought there was a way to like insight or something, was it? Glyph of Insight. Did they remove Glyph of Insight from the game? not worth. I mean, you can do completely randomized thingy. It's only changing the exalted affixes. Yeah, it's not really worth. Level 94. What character are you playing? So they acolytes.
Stand down or die.
Yeah.
I cannot do that.
I think I've seen this before. Minion damage, minion health. You can only control one shade. Buff effects. Increased health decay. Casting Infernal Shade grants your minions damage immunity for 3 seconds. You can make this a legendary and see what happens then. That's 6. Yeah, I can just take that out. Let's give it. Let's click some endurance hype. I actually have 60% endurance. Apparently I have 82%, so half of the clicks that I'm doing over here is going to waste. Or maybe somewhere else. Yeah, I must be getting the endurance from someplace else. Like an implicit, the chess piece is an implicit there. And probably an affix that I have. Goes into snapshotting, that sounds very good. I played quite a bit of Acolyte as well, but not the Abomination summon. I was, I don't remember the names. It was basically like transforming, right? The Bludgeon. Nest of Nightmares. Melee critic psych multiplier for you and your minions.
Stand down or die.
Lightning resistance, wow. Alright, we're gonna buy a new relic after this. This is not going anywhere. Yo! What did I even take damage from? That was crazy. Shadows.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
We're almost at the end of the timeline. I can do the shade after this. So probably not the best to add something to this. Need to reroll, or I can do this. Healing effectiveness. No. Armor and mitigation is better, obviously. More armor. More and more armor. Everything is a minus. Well, it still is pretty nicely done, I guess. Dropping like fire damage for vitality and a bunch of armor. Quite a bit of fire damage is being dropped though. Solar and plate is huge for me. This is like the defensive version of what I'm supposed to be running. The armor mitigation and the health difference is like 16, 68 and 51%. 66%, like holy shit. And 100 more are health almost. I'll keep this here, but what just happened? I'll keep this here, but oh, there's a super one, I think, actually. We have not seen this one before. This might be deadly. I lost so much damage from that. Damn. 57 penetration.
Stand down or die.
There's a... My next map is 147 now. So yes, there's a catch-up. So how does the catch-up work? Like since you have been high before, now you're like raising your corruption faster or something, or? You have a shade directly, I see. Shift F.
I cannot do that.
I'll do the shade before we are doing the boss. I think you're supposed to be doing it the other way around, maybe, actually, so that like you gain more corruption. This might be the case. I don't remember.
Lots of yours.
Shade after boss, yeah. For the corruption increase, I think shade after boss is the play. Use a Harbinger's Crest lure. Harbinger's Crest. Ha! The shotgun.
Corruption. The void cleanses all. You cannot hurt me. Drink before me. I am undying. Break before me. I am undying.
7% increased experience. It managed to roll like maximum on the glyph drop rates one more time. It gives me 7% increased experience instead. I'll I'll go with the experience, but we might actually continue this timeline. Tiny bit more. I think I want to 10%, I don't know. Player's pride. Reduced health cost of spells. Probably take this out. That works. Corruption is 124.
Stand down or die.
The damage that I've sacrificed to gain this like extra HP and armor probably is for the better in the long run. Like my damage is quite decent. It's not like crazy, but it's very decent. So like we can certainly
Cannot do that.
try and like survive longer versus something more reliably.
Stand down or die.
Eternal gauntlets. Oh, I forgot to buy. The relic managed to roll 3 useless affixes for me. Maybe.
Stand down or die.
Well, well. Maybe I should buy more than one then?
Gauntlets, gloves. This one. Now this is a rare one.
16? Let's try 15. Low to high works. 30k? It is beautiful. Oh, it's gun maybe? Yeah, I think it's gun, right? Somebody bought it. Missed it for like with a few seconds there. I'll buy a couple of them. Okay. Oh, it's gonna remove everything here. Oh, it removes it from a random one too. What the hell? Gotta like find which one it removed it from. Right. How much do I sell it for? 1,000 entire gold.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Huge cooldown recovery there. Not really so much cooldown dependence on this character, so. Oh!
I cannot do that.
Lunge. By the way, health. Not terrible. Zithara's Conundrum. You have no leech, and you have no regen, but more physical damage while at full health. So you want to be playing Ward then, I suppose, right? 30% multiplier from a necklace. With a character that's like dealing physical damage and just fully ward. Symbol of Hope, active duration, increased symbol gain rates. No. echo damage when it echoes.
I cannot do that.
Tanked it. T7 cold damage on a 1. Arcane Ascendance.
Your threat has been spun. Is incomplete.
Don't really have something to enchant. T2 health, guys, so far. Health is huge. We just need like a plus. I think there's a plus that we can do. Level of Judgment is Sentinel Relic. So like you want T7 Judgment here, which is probably like +4. And then you have +1 coming from the base, so it's like +5 judgments. It's a dream, but like it's... Maybe it's gonna happen eventually, we'll see. Just need to keep on like buying relics, I think. Increased totem damage. Throwing attack speed. Yeah, I don't think you're throwing with the Falcon Ray, so this is kind of a break. Minion health. Bad items. Sim maybe. Bum. 25 strength on the chest piece. Huge drop. Some nice food right there. Nuggets!
I cannot do that.
Oh, that guy tried to snipe me.
I cannot do that.
Okay. DK threshold.
cannot do that.
How is he so tanky?
Stand down. and die. I
Sicko.
cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Can do some interesting things here. Maybe this guy, the Farsight Turtle. See what happens. Yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to be like spamming these or not. Maybe. Not even giving. From completing this Robin. Meeting hands. Food. Same. Armor, reduce bonus damage taken from crits. So this item right over here gives you 80%. No, it's even more than that. 90% reduce bonus damage taken from crits. That alone. Don't we have some sort of like its talent also giving me a little bit of crit immunity, wasn't it? Am I mistaken? Yeah, reduce bonus damage taken from crits. 30%. So, and this is mandatory to take. So I need only 70% reduced bonus damage taken, which these boots alone is fixing the entire thing. Now you're crit immune, pretty much. Interesting stuff happening. Right, so how do you get rid of this physical resistance? I think you actually don't, by the way. Because right now I do need the physical res. What we're gonna do here is that we will do this. No! Why did it proc? That is so annoying. Alright, well. That is so annoying, actually. I needed to T2, and then from T2 to 3 I was gonna despair. But here we are. Lots of despairs, nothing is proccing. It is what it is. No attunement on my boots. It still is an upgrade. It's just giving me immunity to crits. It's just absolutely insane. So yeah, it goes away. We have gained health, we have gained crit immunity, we have gained armor, and I've gained physical res. So it's all around gain, and more gains.
Yes. Take care.
Void damage. I can break it, I guess. Cooldown recovery. Maybe. Yeah, no, this is not the one that I want to craft on. No shots. totem damage, and totems are minions, if I'm not mistaken. But if you pay attention, this is +1 to all minions instead of 2. So, just gonna delete this item.
Yes.
Could have been so much better than that. Okay.
Take care.
General. General Kazan! Fireside turtle. Don't know what this is. Are we on a turtle? I think I'm on a turtle.
I cannot do that.
I was trying, Lagan, to protect
Raise the
her.
fall +1.
I was trying
Use the gem.
to everyone.
Offer your legendary potential to the Weaver to reforge or consume according to her design. Woven potential. Reroll. What the hell are we doing? Oh, okay. This is only +1 though. Pearls. Yeah, you could try this one. It broke it, right? Because, like, it's 0 now. Yeah, and it's... Wait, how many more can I do? Can I do more? Wait, you're able to do more. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Just gonna give the shitty ones, okay? Kinda curious. Yo, it's taking all of it. Offer your legendary potential to the Weaver. Reforge or consume. I have no idea what the hell is going on. Oh, it's giving me these. Okay, I see. Cold penetration. Increase the area for area skills. Some just very interesting crafting materials, basically. And now they're like useless, I guess. Especially now. Block the arena keys. It's quite a bit to learn, guys. Quite a bit to learn. %35% increased armor. Sorry. +2 to symbols, which is pretty huge. But you want like LP, maybe at least 2. Honestly, like 1 is probably not cutting it. I guess it's like the ring that I want to run in the long run, but just like that one there. You can put healing effectiveness.
My brilliance is unequaled. Ugh, my research wasted.
Decayed Skull. Gets a leveling chest piece from there with the dexterity and movement speed. What's freeze rate multiplier in this game? It just freezes the enemy faster or something.
Stand down or die.
The second button already.
I cannot do that.
Bam, multi-strike. Can try and remove that, I guess. There it is. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Double havoc and 1 creation.
cannot do that.
Where did you come from?
Stand down. Die.
Symbols of hope. T5 health at the moment. With 11 more Weaver's Will to continue. Cold pen.
I cannot do that.
Oh, this guy's really annoying. Might kill me actually. Very nice.
I cannot do that.
Freedom at last! I must break free!
Ooh, 19. Damn. For level 16, those are really nice. You can break that, I guess. T7 area with melee cold. Long shots. I don't think you care about like area so much that you want a tier 7, you know? Like I think this is break also. We can maybe remove it. And with some boss runs, maybe a couple of them. 2. Opals are like attributes for me, so vitality, strength, armor, and attunement. Yeah, opal rings might be tiny bit better than perfect rubies, especially if they have like healing effects on it.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
It's out mentions, it's fine. As long as we're coming out, it's okay.
Timeless silk saved her from ruin. Time.
Yeah, so sometimes the eggs, they spawn elites.
Stand down. Do not do that. I cannot do that.
Double the sperm. Judicator. Chance to cast Smite at a nearby enemy on kill. This on kill stuff is usually not that great. Double T6. Yeah. Still casting.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Yeah, I guess that's more like it, huh? What happened? It just dropped an LP one? So it can add LP as well. Huh. That's the first. It's usually was like converting it to legendary by slapping some like random effects. I'll just LP one.
Die.
Your threat has been spun. Is incomplete.
18. It was only one use. Healing effectiveness, health, armor. Chance to create a void essence on Gale.
You will take my place.
I cannot do that.
The judges will find you.
It's Watkins. Traversal. T6 fire pen. Just gonna break it to get the fire pen out. 6 of them, pretty lucky. Shattered there.
Stand down.
I cannot be contained. My research.
Mad Alchemists. Might Nemesis stat, by the way. For level 17. Slow, frailty, shred armor, electrify, poison. More spell damage per negative ailment on the targets.
The Epoch is
do that.
ours. Raya, aid me.
So I'm supposed to run away. 360 explosion, I guess. Not sure. 19 int. Maybe.
The Epoch is ours!
So that's the explosion, right? Epoch. Cold and necrotic minion skills plus 3. What do I want to do here? Like even more offenses or? %8 armor, 8% armor. I would say this one looks a little bit better than that one. But there was one more armor that I wanted to take, actually. I think maybe it was this guy and I already took it. Yeah, it's probably that guy and I already took it, I guess. Max bleeds. Right, we go Covenant of Protection, and I'm level 80... What is it, like 87 or something? Yeah. So we could, in fact, like max this out, or I can go like 5 over here and 5 over here in the Faith armor. This one, Prayer of the Aegis is whatever, I think. This used to be better than this, I want to say. What are you around? 555. Maybe you're supposed to be doing 555 with like the Covenant of Dominion as well. Maybe. Yeah, there is the dedication also, right? Increased mana regeneration per block chance, about 50%. This thing is pretty interesting if you go Pious Offering on the Judgment. Because like you end up spending your entire mana pool and percentage mana is big then. Don't really know, like... We don't really have that much achievements, only like 13. 4% achievement scaling. Yeah. Cast speed and lightning resistance, guys. In the gutter. On the boss. Collapsing Horizon. It's not something that I have already, I think. We got increased unique drop rates. What do you guys think about increased unique drop rates versus 7% experience. I kind of want to go for the drop rate actually. I'm gonna replace. Stimulation. Break that. Reveals all nearby echoes. Charge the beacon in this echo to reveal the echoes. Large area around it. Is that like the super beacon then? I need to go there. The shield throw guy. This is quite possibly banished, actually. It's not looking so great. Yeah.
Stand down or die.
You could actually probably just challenge it as well instead of like banishing. Gaining lightning resistance. That's it.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Double meteor. What are the odds, man? Charge the beacon. Yeah, this is the super beacon, I think, actually. It was saying that like it's going to be defended by even stronger units. See how that feels.
I cannot do that.
19% health. The talons, how many rolls is that? Let's see. That is +4 dive bomb, but only 2 to falconry. So unfortunate, man. God damn it. Enjoy time. I guess it was decent actually.
Freedom at last! Ha! I must break free!
Stand down or die. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Just damage taken on block. There's actually old resistance, by the way, on shield. Okay, I'm changing my relic. House officers. It tried at least. %30 increase area. Health on kill. What's this? Put down.
I cannot do that.
Shadow beacon.
Mana courses through me! Power! I must break free!
Stand down.
Oh! What? What just happened? Oh, that's a normal alchemist, right? It's not a mad alchemist. Okay. Increased melee attack speed. It's not a bad item to like level up with. No way.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Not sure if I managed to get them all, but we got most. It's fair. 23% movement speed on the boots. Let's just break them. Two. Let's get some armor. A little bit of like frailty coming from somewhere is good. I would say, I guess. But I don't really know how we can like reliably put frailty on my targets with a character like this.
I cannot do that.
Sure, if the 16 is high. Elemental damage over time is a good start, thanks. At least we are gaining some damage out of that. Can I even like put these? Jula Harbinger that has already slain the boss of this timeline and claim its spoils. Drops the same items as it would have had you slain us right after defeating the timeline boss. Before he vanished, the Barnacle King stashed his treasure in a hidden vault deep beneath the ground, searched for the lost vault within the caverns, free the overburdened lizards locked within the caches. So I really have this one maybe. Like, this is kind of whatever, I guess. It's maybe usable, right? Please don't get sick, please. Space setting. Reeve and Surge high, but the enchant weapon is low. Maybe we try and like get a +3 there. Thank you, Surge. Happy holidays to you too. Cheers, mate. Resistance reduces my damage for so much.
Stand down or die.
T5, 82% elemental damage over time. Just roll. Oh, T6 now. 150. Well, we have a good one here. I just need judgment pluses on it. That's all. Give us judgment pluses, please.
do
Oh
that.
my god. That thing is pretty strong even without the judgment pluses. Why? Might be usable. Increased physical damage. Jokes.
Stand down.
It's very unfortunate, guys.
Stand down or die.
It's like a waltz. Four maps there. Grasp of the Blood Mage. %, 24% of hit damage taken from bosses and rare enemies is dealt over 4 seconds instead. What? That should make me immortal, no? Fire damage over time, maybe so. Yeah, everything is +2. This is the dream. The dream staff. Blight of something. $22. It's rolled T7 elemental damage over time, so like we have a 200% multiply coming out of nowhere, but no judgment pluses. It still is pretty crazy to be fair. Surely it's gonna roll something else next to it. Question is, what is it gonna be? T4 physical now. Physical resistance.
Stand down or die.
It's not terrible.
I cannot do that.
24% bow attack speed. 100% chance to shred the armor on hits. So I don't think so. You probably want flat damage. A huge beacon one more time.
Stand down or die.
Interesting. Isn't that the ring that I need? It's only giving +1. Why is it so? Do we have any other one of those rings, Orion? This one is giving +1 as well, so we go like double of the same. Let's see if we can get something good there. It's probably not gonna happen though. T5 Physical damage increase. I am out of here for today. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for the follows and the subs. I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you.